1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Fenix.
Guys, welcome. I am back with you. I know I've been gone for a while, but I've been extremely busy. Welcome AvGeek Brewforce. Welcome Emil. I'm trying out this new mic and it's really close to my mouth, so I'm trying not to yell in it. Let me know if it sounds better than before or if you guys prefer the old mic. We're in MSFS2020 because I still haven't picked up 2024. Still seems like it has a long ways to go until it's kind of at the same level of functionality as MSFS was. I'm waiting for PMDG to add what do you call it, support for 2024, and I know Fenix has it so far, but from what I've seen and what I've been told, not worth spending the money on it for me personally. I know you guys probably all have it. Enjoy it. Hello, one of my friends saw the CPKC holiday train and it was on a Friday. Welcome Emil, as I said. Welcome everybody. Happy holidays. AvGeek says the mic looks good, sounds good. Okay, appreciate you. Thank you for that. I'm not really, I hate to give you guys the wrong idea here, but I've never flown this aircraft. You still play 2020? Yeah, I think it still has a way to go. 2024 does, until everything's nicely supported, because until all the sceneries that and everything that I paid for works for it, they just don't have money. I don't know about you guys, but don't have money to burn here. Already have a lot of expenses. So again, I'm not flying this today. I know I've never streamed this before. It's really bad on performance. I don't even know how it would go if I attempt to, but I just thought I'd start the stream a little bit earlier just to try to mess around, tinker with this thing. No plans on flying it. I'm just gonna be taking the 321 after. Where are we supposed to go today? Salt Lake City to Phoenix. That's what I have planned with the 321. So that's what I'm going to be doing. As I said, let's just mess around with this a little bit. Look at this. Every time I switch views, just absolutely craps out. I'm pretty sure that's the case across the board for everybody. I think that's why there's a little bit of an untimely release for this aircraft, because I feel like there was such a big anticipation leading up to the release, and people were flying it for a couple weeks, and then we were hit with 2024, and I feel like everybody just forgot about this. I for one would like to fly it at least once, but really have no idea how this aircraft works. I know it's just another Airbus, so it should be similar, but look at this, my GPU is already crapping out, but I have a little trick for that. I believe it was Alt Enter. That should fix it. Yeah, everybody that I've talked to said it's really bad on performance. Just trying to see if I can set this up from cold and dark to, say, taxi, and then we'll start our regular stream. So if you guys are not interested in watching me struggle with this, by all means, return when it's 6 o'clock and we're gonna fly the 321 that I actually know how to fly. But yeah, good to be back with you guys. Like I said, I've been extremely busy, a lot of things going on, most of them positive, some not so positive, but it's a very busy time right now. I appreciate all you guys who are tuning in, and smash that like button, and again, if my voice is too low, let me know. Trying out this new mic. Okay, let's see if, do I even have sound? Okay, we do have sound. Good. So there's an essential battery, battery 1, battery 2, APU battery. I guess I just turn them all on. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then external, it says available. Do I need to come? Where's the two EFPs? What the hell is this thing? Okay, this seems to be the EFB. Now I did already set up my sim brief in the settings. I don't know if it picked it up and actually saved it, but not there. And I think I already did calibrate, which reminds me I need to go to the controls, go to Bravo throttle, fly-by-wire, there we go. Save that. There we go. Services. Where's the ground power? Ground power unit, there we go. Just go ahead and open the doors, why not? I feel like I really gotta bring the sim settings down for this to work properly. Anyways, we're not planning on flying this aircraft this stream anyway, so it doesn't matter. External, holy moly, how many ground powers? 4? I hear some gyros starting to spin. It's pretty cool for the avionics. Alright, we'll do our usual thing for any Airbus. Nav lights go on. External, I guess no mobile can go to auto. Crew supply for the oxygen on. It's kind of similar to the 320. Okay, these are by default all on. can't touch the evacuation thing. Okay, fine. Aiders, nav. Alright, and it just looks like it's a bunch of circuit breakers up there. That's fine. Is that an extra radio? Pretty cool. So I'm assuming that's like the COM 3 or whatever. Fuel pumps are all off. That makes sense. Cargo smoke. How do you test the APU fire up here? Okay, so it does APU in all 4 engines at once. Cool. I think that's pretty much it for now. Okay. Let's see. GSX. Holy lot of fuel pumps. Yeah, I know, right? This thing's a behemoth. Request boarding.
Requested.
It's probably all auto. Okay. Let's see the McDo. We got the beautiful Trent 972. Nav database is good till 26th of December. Let's open up the cargo doors. Cargo door. Just open up all the doors. We'll even get a fuel truck. Wow, this is super heavy on performance. I don't even think with these settings it's like flyable for me while streaming. Maybe when I'm offline, but... Okay, let's see how this bad boy works. It's a little bit different than the narrow bodies, huh? Okay, I guess init. So diffs rip data init A. Copy flight plan. I wonder if I can grab all this from SimBrief. Statui, welcome, buddy. Happy holidays to you, my friend. Thank you for saying hello in chat. Missed all you guys. I know I've been gone forever. Welcome, Statui. Happy holidays to you and yours, my friend. Have you flown this before, Statui? Have any of you guys flown this? I have no idea how to fly this aircraft. Copy flight plan request. Uplick insert in progress. So I guess that reads it off SimBrief. Let's see. Received. Okay, cool. Yes, hit the flight plan request. Yes. Click it again. Insert. Statui, you're like a godsend right now. I'm literally the perfect person to pop in while I'm struggling with this. Emil says, I have to go feed my cat back in 2 minutes. Roger that. So this is what we're going to do in the narrow body 321 later on. So none of this is really accurate. The SimBrief stuff is set up for our next flight that we're actually going to do. But like I said, I'm just trying to learn this. AvGeek says, I have, but I don't fly it anymore. Is it because it's bad on performance? Okay, so that's fine. The cruise flight level is there. Temperature, fine, whatever. Flight plan. Okay, so that's all loaded from SimBrief. That's fine. Now, how do I enter the... Statui says, have you turned off the cabin? Negative. I would imagine that would help a lot. Jesus Christ. But I am also, to be fair, streaming in 2K and everything. That can't help. And all my settings are on Ultra. What do you guys run yours on? Yeah, let me try the Alt Enter again. Yeah, when you do the double Alt Enter trick, it seems to get kind of smooth again. But let's try to turn off the cabin. It is a pretty nice looking cabin. Looks very nice. You run yours on high. Okay, let's see. Settings. How do you turn off the setting? Okay, let me see. It's the TUI. Gotta go over there. Let me see if I can find out what's the TUI saying here. How do you open this bad boy? Excuse me. Oh, is it at the back galley, Statui? Might be at the back galley. Oh, it's that little spot behind me in the cockpit. Okay. Let's see. I'm just picturing the Jeopardy music in my head. Do 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 do. How long will it take Simple to realize what Statui's talking about? Oh, wait, there it is. It looks like it's the left one over here. Okay. Does that turn off the cabin? Ah. Thank you, thank you. So that should probably help with performance a little bit. So, for the departure, can I just click on it? There's like, I feel like there's so much going on in this aircraft. It's a little bit overwhelming when you first try to learn it. Departure, there you go. Runway, whatever. I don't care. 3-4 left. Just take anything. What is my SID? Just out of curiosity for later. Let's see. Arch 1. Arch Z1. Transition. Mike Lima Foxtrot. Scott's in the house. Welcome, Scott. What's going on, brother? Happy holiday to you and yours. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a long time, I know. Welcome, welcome, sir. Okay, so departure. Do I click this to insert it or insert? Okay. Phoenix will take any runway. Let me just see on the side here. Runway 8. Approach ILS 8, sure. Star is going to be Brusser 1, for example. Brusser 1. Okay, so that's populated. ILS 8 is populated, and transition, let's say, tenths. Boom. Boom. Okay, that's fine. And then whatever, you set your altimeter, obviously, and all that good stuff. Then you go to plan. So put the constraints on, similar to the narrow body. Departing 3-4 left, manual heading as per the SID, and then you can. There's a C-17 at YYZ. Is it taxiing out to depart, or did it land? Haven't really seen many of those at YYZ. Now, how do you step through this? I guess with Nope. Ah, like this maybe? Okay, so there's our route. Cool. So that seems okay so far. What else we got? Init B, fuel and loading. Huh. Now do I enter that from here? Qatar Emirates Air Force from STN. Statui had said try zooming in on the plan view past 10. Oh. Hold on, so 10, zoom. What does that do? What am I looking at here? Just please wait. Oh, Statui, is that the... Yeah, I was just gonna say it shows, like, I've seen this online. That's pretty cool, man. That is very cool. And I guess you can switch that as well. FMS, nope, not that. But yeah, very nice. We're sitting over here in Terminal 1 in Toronto. Pretty cool. That can come in handy. I like how it picks up my position, I guess, based on Sim... what was it called? Simulink, or what was Simlink, whatever. That's also where you go to set your BTV auto brake on descent. So auto brakes over here. So it has a BTV. Man, I need to learn this aircraft. So let's see. It's auto brake system. Is this like a setting? I knew this. What was it called? It's enough. It automatically applies enough brake pressure to vacate at a certain intersection that you specify. What was it called? Brake to vacate or something? It lets you choose the... Okay, yeah, exactly. Brake to... Oh, brake... That's literally what it's called. Boom. There you go. That's pretty cool. And then you're saying this is where you select it? So for my loading... where do I go? Payload? It's kind of like the fly-by-wire in that sense. The numbers are a pain on this one. Oh boy. So last time when I tried this once, the TUI, I couldn't get past the init B. I couldn't get all the loading in there correct. It just kept saying out of range. So I go off the payload screen, and then for takeoff numbers I just use the SimBrief performance calculator. There's a SimBrief performance calculator? Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna enter my own numbers here. So say 300 passengers. So I don't know, 16,000 cargo. Zero fuel weight is 732,000.9. Okay, 732 point, pretty much 733,000 pounds. And then what do I do? What's this? Fill payload information from SimBrief. Okay, whatever. I entered my own. That's fine. Begin boarding and then instant. Ah, okay. So instant. Now it's loaded. Okay, cool. Fuel. Let's say whatever. I need like a third fuel. Instant. Refueling. Okay. So 160 pounds, 160,000 pounds of fuel I want. I have 160,000, so that worked. Okay, cool. Payload 7. So if I call it 733. Now this is where I couldn't get it to work last time, and we got, okay, 733 out of range because it's tons. Okay, so 7, fine. Then say 300 tons. See, does it still say out of, why is this, did it take it? Oh, it did take it. This is where I couldn't, this is kind of where I got lost last time. Interesting. So it just wants it in kilos. That's all it is. In metric. Whoops. Nope, not that. 300. Okay, cool. And then block fuel 160 tons. I don't know. Just say 50 or 160,000 pounds. Just call it 60 tons, whatever. Cool. Okay, so there we go. We're getting somewhere. Where do you get the zero fuel weight center of gravity? Is that from here? Statui says apparently they never added actual support for pounds on there because no North American airline ever bought a... Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. So we're going by tons. Okay, that's cool. Zero fuel weight center of gravity. Zero fuel weight center of gravity. So 3553. Now, I wish they had a way to link to send all the info from the EFB into the McDo. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Christmas wish list fly-by-wire. 35.53. 35.53. And then how do I get my trim? How do I get the takeoff trim? Is that somewhere? Is there a performance calculator, by the way, for takeoff? Where's the takeoff calculator? So we are loaded up on the PFD. Oh, okay, I'm just not that familiar with the SimBrief calculator. Is that something new? So do it separately, I see. C, takeoff, THS, trimmable horizontal stabilizer. That purple box is the trim it wants. This one? Okay. So takeoff, THS for 42.7. It wants 41. Okay, so I see. Is it currently set at 42.7 and it wants me to go to 41? Do we have any hydraulic pressure? Can I do that? What if I just doesn't even have that wheel? It's probably all switches, eh? Let's see. If I move my nope, my trim wheel, it's not connected. Anyway, so say we're happy with all these numbers, theoretically. It won't work without hydraulic pressure. Yeah, so if I... Yeah, where's the electric? So these are my engine ones. Is there a pump like the 320? No clue. We can set that, I guess, after engine start. This aircraft is so automated, it's crazy. Okay, so say I'm happy with this. Now, why is this green? So I've inputted this stuff. Do I just go to perf then? Institute saying use the SimBrief calculator, which I have to click active and perf. Yes. So I'll just make up numbers. So say one, I don't know, 45, 150, whoops, 158. Okay. Flex 50, actually flex 30. Takeoff shift none, because it's not an intersection departure. Okay, so is this where we put maybe flaps 2 and then THS 41? Packs on, anti-ice off, thrust reduction, acceleration. Okay. I guess that would be it, isn't it? After that, I'll just zoom out there. Put this back to the one we're used to. Actually, we're going to need this for taxiing, right? Well, again, I'm not flying. I almost thought I'm flying it for a sec. Oh yeah, so that, your initial altitude. And for the speed, is it going to say climb and whatever the 320 said? I think it was climb and nav? What am I missing here? Well, it looks like we're done. The two said yep, so oh, the flight director is usually on by default in the 320, so I was totally forgot. Let's see, where's the flight director? Choo-choo-choo, flight director. What's a VV? Haven't seen that one before either. Right here. So we got one FD, interesting. So now it says Alt and Nav, beautiful. And then if you go beyond your, what altitude, beyond a certain altitude, I can't recall what it was, but it turns to climb. Okay, appreciate it, Satui. Thanks, guys. I guess that one's not working. So then it's just our regular deal. We'll go. Let's go. Passenger seat belts. Auto on, whatever. We'll go fuel pumps on. Trim tank on. Okay, cool. And I guess you can just fire up the APU. Man, this is so laggy. I feel like I really got to decrease all my GPU settings. Well, let me turn up the sounds. Okay, so it looks like the only issue I was having before was it's like mandatory for it to be in tons. Oh, okay, Statui, I just saw your message. That's where, yeah, I've never used that SimBrief takeoff calculator. Interesting. Cool. So I think the APU is firing up. So we'll put our flight plan here. And obviously it's not gonna, because I'm in Toronto right now, but this is our flight plan for our actual stream. So none of that is accurate. Let's go APU bleed, and then I guess I can come here to the synoptics page, check that out real quick. I haven't even seen how all this stuff works. APU is 100% good, and let's go to elec. So we're on external power, but the APU gens are online. So if we switch over, so he says if you go active or FMS1 and serve, you can set up the transponder. Okay, so it's not from the pedestal there. I'm old school. So FMS. I remember Statui, that used to get me all the time. I think in the Challenger as well. You kept saying it's from the McDo, not the whatever the. I'm getting a brain fart right now, but from the screen there, from the FMS. There we go. But I always looked for it here, trying to find like physical buttons, and you would be like, no, it's from the FMS. Enter the squad code. So FMS serve. Ah, okay. This is way too futuristic for simple. And then you just type it in. Cool. So say squawk 3000, and that's how you you give it a little flash like that. Okay. And then you would want to put it on auto, I guess. Altitude reporting on, standby. TCAS, okay, and then that is not automatic. The TCAS mode, I need to go to TARA manually, I guess, when it's time to take off. And then normal, above or below. Okay, cool. So APU gens are on the bus. Happy with that. You go over here and you disconnect the services. Close our doors. Close. Cargo door, close. Fuel truck, get out of here. Ground power, thank you very much. Anything to take care of down here? System 1, System 2, none of this I can touch anyways. Cockpit door lock. Ooh, that actually seems to work. Ground spoilers, arm, disarm, that's how you do it. Same way, okay, cool. I don't need to worry about this stuff. And then obviously your comms, and I don't seem to have my radio stack working for this, so I would have to do it manually, I guess. Let's see, so we're transmitting on COM 1, VHF, and VHF. How do you change this? So that's how you switch over. Can you just type it? How do you... Oh, of course. 130.2 whatever, and then you just go like that. Nope. That's my... Oh, you gotta enter it in. Okay. So quirky. Okay, so Emirates 20 Delta contact tower 118.7. Have a good day. So I'll just go 118.7. Enter it in here. There you go. I see. Okay, cool. Alright. Aside from the performance, seems like it's nothing we wouldn't get used to if we did a couple practice ones. And then you have your whole Navigraph stuff as well, which is cool. So would it connect to my sim brief? It should, since it has my thing over there, import, so it's already imported. Yep, incorrect type. I know. I'm sure there's a way to connect this to SimBrief as well. But you can always manually grab it like this as well. Boom. And you can go taxi, grab your ground charts. Statue says click from. Oh, there you go. Thank you, sir. Alright. And then you would grab pushback and departure till GSX. No ice warning. Thank you very much.
Please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Okay. The only thing I'm still wondering about Statui is the electrical hydraulic pump. There must be a way to activate it. These are the engines and they're on by default, but interesting.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Have they modeled the actual discharge of the agents? That would be cool. Definitely modeled the test. That works. Alright, so it's an Airbus. You would want everything to be black, so I guess I'll turn that on. Can't click that. That's fine. Everything is good to go here on the overhead panel. APU bleed is on. Cool. We'll go beacon lights. Oh wow, why is there nothing here? It's like all blank. Is that how the real life aircraft is? There's no other information shown here, or is that like some setting I need to tinker with to make more stuff come up here? Just thinking out loud. So all it was is I need to enter it in ton, because they don't have it in North America, so it's only in tons. Okay, cool. There is a CL button down there somewhere for the checklists. Checklist. Oh, okay, cool. So that's what pops up here. Tail east, tail north, really doesn't matter.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let me release the parking brakes for you.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright, you got it. And now how do you go can you click it? No. Cockpit preparation checklist. Do you use these guys? That's a little hard to control though, isn't it? So I'm expected to use, there must be another way, huh? That I don't know. Dinner time, Emil. Roger, enjoy your dinner. See you after. So how do you go enter? No idea. See the check marks? Yes, sir, I do. Do I click that? Ah, okay. So that's for the captain, that's for the first officer. Gear pins, fuel quantity is checked, seat belts are on, barrel reference, pretend it's set, cool. Okay, so that's done, and then you pull up checklist again before start. Ah. Parking brakes off, takeoff speeds and thrust, yep, it is in. Enter, beacon is on, checklist complete. And then checklist. After start. Okay, cool. So next question, how do you start this behemoth, and can you start two engines at once, so like the 7.4? You have arrows underneath if you wanted to select a specific option. Oh, okay, gotcha. Pretty cool. Engine start switch is on the overhead. Thank you. I was like looking, I'm like, where is it? Engine start switch. Let's see, right here. So, oh, it's already at on norm anyway. Okay, cool. So you can do 1 and 2 at the same time. So it's kind of like the 747. 1, 2. Let's hear it. Fire in the hole. You didn't put it on ignition start, did you? Let's see. No, I didn't touch it. It was just on norm. Did I need to put it to ignition start? It seems to be working. It's an Airbus. It knows what it's doing. Alright, parking brakes set. Stop here and complete.
Unlocking gear.
You thought you had to, damn robot plane. Yeah, with Airbus, like even for the longest time, Satui, I used to in the 320, I used to turn on the probe heat, and then one day I realized, I think V1 or somebody said that's kind of like an override or something. So as long as it's black and the button is not lit up in the Airbus, like I guess that's their philosophy. It's all dark button arrangement. Okay, so let's fire up engines 3 and 4.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Sounds pretty good. Yeah, fly-by-wire, I always appreciated their sounds, even for the 320 Neo. See what the winds are doing in Toronto right now.
Clear to start engine.
Clear to start engine. That ship sailed. 280 at 8, so it's gusting out of the west. Or not gusting, it's coming out of the west. Okay, so we have, call it 4 good starts. We can turn on the block time. So I can go to the electrical synopsis page and I can confirm that where are my engine gens. AC1, AC2, AC3, AC4, good. So right now we're on, if I go APU bleed and wait, gen, why are we showing fault? Why we got a generator fault here? So APU bleed, okay. I don't think you really started them. The engines are not started? What? Wow, the performance for this is ridiculous. I knew people were saying it's bad, but I didn't know it's bad. So the engines are not started, you're saying? What? Okay. That confused me. I see indications that it is. Interesting. So if I turn off the APU, we're just gonna lose all electrical power. Let's test that out. Let's see if we lose all electrical power right now. We should, right? This would take a second to, let's see, electrical. The gens are offline. Yes, we should lose it. From what I see here. Miss Shy Shy, no, I'm not flying the A380. I'm just trying to learn the A380 a little bit, but I'm flying the 321. It's kind of confusing. Yeah, interesting. So if I go here, actually, Norm, why don't I shut them down? Interesting how the gens weren't working, huh? I'm gonna try it now. There we go. Now we lost the power. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Ignition. Let's see if this works. Oh, right, of course. My bad. So I gotta turn this bad boy on again. I wonder if in the actual A380 if they go using, if they start the engines using norm or ignition. I know in the 320 you put it to start, but I think that's firing back up. Oh wow, look at this. This is crazy. Like I said, I didn't realize it's this bad. But nothing a little alt enter can't fix. There we go. There's the igniter for the APU. Imagine we were doing this on VATSIM. I definitely do like the sounds. Oh yeah, that would lose their you-know-what. That would probably be a... what was that? There was a certain word, Statui, that you used to talk about to... oh, gallop or something? Wallop. Exclamation point wallop. Gallop. Okay, cool. So APU bleed on. Let's see. So we got APU bleed. Interesting, we still have all our V-speeds in there and everything. Cool, cool. So we'll go FMS1. Flight plan, it's all still in there. Okay, so I'm going to go ignition. And now let's try to see if the gens take over. Sounds spicy. The Spirit of Toulouse. What a beast. That's a beautiful angle. Print screen. Oh man, that's like wallpaper worthy. Okay, let's do 3 and 4. Okay, good. So, I know that's still firing, but I think it should work now. Okay, so Statui. It's crazy how, like, you're absolutely correct. You're supposed to put it in ignition and start, but it still showed all the graphics as if the engines were started. That's kind of like maybe a bug or something that I inadvertently just discovered. But yeah, the gens are definitely taking over now. Good, good, good. Beauty. Now, for real, I'm gonna just like accidentally. It's like, imagine fly-by-wire. He's like, damn it, he exposed it. This speed is bothering me. What do you do with this speed? Ah, you just have to go like that. Okay. And do you go like that for here too? Or? Scott coming over with a $5 sticker. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks so much. Happy holidays, man. Thanks for the support, Scott. Appreciate you, sir. AvGeek Brewforce, I know it's funny. I'm struggling here. Yeah, thank you so much, Scott. Happy holidays. I know I've been away, but I've been super busy, guys. Gonna try to stream a little bit more during this holiday break. Scott coming in with the $5. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Scott. Oh boy. Okay. I feel like my brain is like fried right now trying to learn this. 41% THS is what I need. Now, I go here. Flight control. Trimmable horizontal stabilizer 41. So it's gross weight center of gravity is 41.3. It needs 41. Where's my current setting? Rudder trim 0. Pitch trim at the bottom of the pedestal. Oh, over here, Statui? So that's the rudder trim, pitch trim, nose up, nose down. Okay, so I see. So nose down. So right now is 0.0, but it needs 41%. It shows on the PFD. Okay, so I'm just gonna move this. Okay. Am I supposed to move this until it matches, until this is 41, or? Oh, okay, 42.5, gotcha. I just wasn't doing it enough. $42, oh, okay, we're almost there, 41.8, wow, this is painful. 41.4. I'm sure it's a lot easier if you're sitting there in the cockpit. 41.3. 41.1. Jeez, man. Come on. 41. Thank you. Okay, 41. Flaps 2. I like the sounds. They do sound great. Like I said, no complaint. Oh, that sounds so good. That little end, like the last portion of the flap when the motor is like cutting out. Ooh. Fly-by-wire has amazing sounds. It has been the same from day one. Okay. So I have basically done everything. This arm, we'll put this for takeoff. There you go, RTO. And then we'll arm that. Flaps are set. I love the sounds. Takeoff config. Test that. Alright, takeoff config is normal. Ignition's gonna go back to norm. We're gonna... Does APU already... Did the APU already... I think I turned it off. So beacon's on good, blah blah blah. Taxi, we'll turn on the logos. Okay, it's not modeled. Or is it modeled? Maybe I just haven't updated my fly-by-wire, guys. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, the last part that sounded good. That little motor sound sounded good for the flaps. And I'm just gonna set the altimeter to correspond to 569, which is the elevation of the field elevation in Pearson. So the pressure, without even knowing the METAR, is probably somewhere here, 3016. 3016. Good. What else? So transponder, did I serve? So that's already on auto. Beautiful. Cool. Active flight plan. Cool. And we are good to go. I think we're good to go. Flight control test. So we are on flight controls. Let me pull up my flight control cam. Boom. There we go. Left wing goes up, right goes down, and stick right. Right side goes up, left side goes down. Full aft on the elevator, and full forward on the elevator. Beautiful. And we're gonna go full right for the rudder, full left for the rudder. Flight control test completed. Now the next question is, did I calibrate these correctly? So I do have 1 and 2 set up and on one Bravo throttle right here. So I only have 2 levers, but I have them mapped 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Now reverse. Anybody know how reverse works? Because I have no idea how reverse works. Wait. Oh, it's kicking into reverse. Okay. But only... Interesting. So I have both my levers here in reverse, but only 2 and 3 are in reverse. And it looks like there's no like animation. Okay, interesting. AvGeek, are we doing a flight? No, we're doing a flight in 321, but I'm just kind of trying to learn it. 380 does not have outboard reverses. Really? Wow, something new I just learned. Cool. Then that's what it is. Now, pretend like we were gonna go to 24. The winds are coming out of 280, so short taxi anyway. I just need to swing it around. I'm just messing around, guys, so don't mind me. Even if we crash, whatever, it's fine. This is not the official flight. Not the official flight. Wow, we're actually taxiing this behemoth right now. We're doing this. And I have to steer with my rudders. Makes sense. I don't have a tiller programmed. Wow, I can really tell this thing's heavy. I like the way they've modeled the ground movement, but I should ask a real A380 pilot that. Does this screen light up? What is this all about? Wow, this thing's a beast. Look how much thrust it's taking to get this thing taxiing. Wow, this thing's huge. There are ground charts to show where the A380 can taxi because yeah, I know in a lot of those 10-9 charts I've seen there's exceptions for like not even 7.4. Well, I guess some of them have 7.4, but most of the exceptions are for the 380. It has it's like its own category. It's crazy. Now I don't even have real V speeds because I never used the takeoff performance calculator. So if I were to attempt a takeoff, would probably crash. Do you guys want to see that? I think that sounds like it would make for good YouTube. I would imagine the V speeds are a little bit higher in this bird. So these are probably too low what I've put. How about this? We'll rotate at like more than enough. We'll rotate at like, yeah, YOLO. Satui says YOLO. Let's send it. Maybe I'll just go do like I'll do like a left hand circuit and try to do one landing or something. I don't know. Chat says send it. Alright. Taxiway takeoff. Beast. Look at that. 2020 still looks good. Absolute beast. Yeah, I think we have everything set correctly other than the V speeds. Flaps are set here. THS for 41. Roger. Looks like an A380 Neo because of the window. Do they have A380 Neo? I haven't even heard of that. I still haven't really messed with 24. Yes, Tatui, I feel like everybody just abandoned 2020 and I kind of feel bad for this sim. After everything it did for us, we have the audacity to all just put it aside and doing career modes and stuff in 2024. How ungrateful of us. Alright guys, I'm legit. I really need to go to the lab right here. So I need to park it for a second. Good thing we're not on PacSIm. Where's the lab? Oh yeah, I turned off the cabin. So rude. No, they do not have an A380 Neo. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Career mode is fun. So what kind of... Scott, do you pick like what kind of career or... I haven't had any chance to look into this stuff. I've been totally slacking. I prefer 2020 due to the bugs. Yeah, a lot of people told me that. But seems like Fenix is working fine, right? That's one good thing. But what about all these sceneries? Like, can we hold on? Can we just take a minute to admire how good this looks right now? Fly Tampa, YYZ. Okay, I totally know these buildings. But yeah, all these custom sceneries. Do they work with 2024, or they haven't came up with support for it yet? I have only received my PPL doing sightseeing tours to build hours. Sick. So you actually go from no hours to ATPL. And then I would imagine there's like different types of career. Like, can you do, well, obviously you wouldn't be able to do flight instruction in the sim, but I would imagine you can like pick freighter or like different types of ops, or like how do you build those hours? Do you just do touch and goes? Alright, now I would imagine you would go here to your serve and TARA. We'll just send it. It's fun, buggy at times, but different. True. I should try it out, but the problem is it costs way too much, I feel like. Unless you get the basic, but then if I get the basic, like, I wouldn't have access to probably the 7-8 or all those other aircrafts, which is also not acceptable. So let me just put on the parking brakes here real quick. It'll show you runway ahead when you get closer to TUI. So we put it on Tara. Other than that, I'll just slap on my strobes and my runway turn off and camera. Ooh. We'll go not wing. We'll go landing. Okay, so just one landing light. Interesting. Takeoff. Good. So I think we're good to go in terms of. Where's the ding? How do you ding the passengers? It's not maybe modeled. You know, there's a certain kind of calmness to not being on VATSIM. There's like certain type of peacefulness to it that I haven't experienced in a while. Okay, let me just hold you guys right here with a beautiful view. I'll be right back. Let me just go to the washroom real quick and then we'll do one circuit. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Alright guys, you guys ready? Hopefully you can hear me. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous right now. I've literally never flown this. I've never even done a takeoff. So what you see is what you get. Hopefully we don't crash, but YOLO. Now I do have a sticker for this moment, for moments like this. Send it. Alright, so parking brakes off. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Do a barrel roll. Might as well, right, Statui? I'm going to mess around. I want to see how it feels to hand fly a little bit. Alright, a little disclaimer, guys. If we crash, it's not going to be held against our official record. Alright. We'll climb to... So circuit altitude would be for jets 2,600. We'll go to 3,000. That's fine. Holy moly, it needs so much thrust. Just taxiing this thing is like a whole job onto its own. I guess I'll overshoot this a little tiny bit and a little bit of asymmetrical thrust and full right rudder here. Oh my goodness, this is difficult. There we go. She's turning. There we go. Holy moly. It is a beast. Alright, now I am going to hold on to the brakes. See runway ahead. Ah, does it confirm the number as well? Approaching 24 right. Alright, chat. Let's straighten her out. We're probably all crooked and everything right now. Who cares? Oh yeah, we are crooked AF. It's okay. I don't want to run out of runway, so how about we send it? I believe that's what it's called. So let's go over here. Let's go takeoff landing cam. You guys can hopefully see that. So I'm gonna go here to the S position and let it spool up. Stable, chrono, and oh my goodness. Manflex 30 SRS auto thrust blue, so it's not going to be runway because we're not tuned into the localizer because it thinks we're going from Salt Lake City right now. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Alright, rotate. Pause the rate. Gear up. So I don't want nav, I want heading. So pull the heading. $3,000. Now I need to go speed, there we go. Thrust climb, auto thrust. Speed, manual. Let's go to 210. Well, let's go to 220. Flaps 1.
$2,500.
Check. Watch your altitude. Flaps up. Let me just turn the sound down. I feel like it's too loud. There we go. Just blew past 3,000, no problem. Okay, so we're clean. Ground spoilers, disarm. So it's not that different so far. Alright, let's go left turn. So we're going 2-4. Let's do 0-6. Go downwind. Too much. 0-6-0. Good. Watch your altitude. Thank you. So far so good. Let's go up on this. I'll leave it at 20. Skywise Aviation, welcome. I haven't heard from you in a while, sir. Welcome, welcome. Miss Shy Shy says, sweet. Alright, I'm going to go autopilot. Autopilot on, altitude heading. Beautiful. So, now, we need to go back to Toronto. So, what do I do? Active, init. Can I not change this? How do I change this? There has to be a way to change this. Put this here. Okay. All I can do is this. I can go here, flight plan. Do I go... Do I have to delete all this, or... Let's enjoy this for a second as we're approaching downtown. Beautiful. All right. Not seen you live when I've been on, man. Yeah, I've been away for a while. Good to see you live. Appreciate you, dude. I know it's been a while, man. Been super busy. But we are here right now and in a random A380 flying over CN Tower. So, in the Airbus, you can just go... Let's see. Can I go... New destination. Charlie, Yankee, Yankee, Zulu. Land at the island. I'll donate 50 if you try it. Oh dear. We're just gonna go in the lake though. Is that something you guys want to see? You want to see me go in the lake? That's Union Station right there with all the train tracks. Pretty cool. Okay. Statui, should we do a touch and go at CYTZ? And then go to CYYZ? Alright, since we're messing around anyway, might as well. And by the way, I'm not, you don't need to donate, Statui, I'm just doing this for fun.
2,500.
2,500, okay. Hold your altitude. So, Statui wants us to do a touch and go at Billy Bishop. This is ridiculous. Let's do it. Let's see. New destination. We're going to go Charlie Yankee Tango Zulu. It's not even going to take it, though. See, it doesn't want to even, like... Let's try YYZ. No, it's not taking that either, so maybe that's not how you divert. How do you divert in this thing? Can I just go to init and go here and type it? No? What about alternate? CYYZ. Okay. No idea. Anybody know how to set up a new destination, guys? Init. That's the takeoff. Oh yeah, there was a takeoff performance here, huh? Oh, that's just like the VNAV setup. Oh, man. And even in terms of fuel, I randomly put a 88,000 or 882,000 pounds. So we're probably way overweight for landing. I don't even know where's our envelope. Oh, okay, so we're just at the max landing weight. So it just so happens that I put enough fuel to go put us there. New destination, go back to flight plan. It's in there. Let's see. Flight plan. Destination. Ah. But how do you... Okay, I think I know what's going on. So, but there's no arrival that... Well, for YYZ there is, but for Billy Bishop, it's not gonna... there is like an activate alternate, enable alternate. Make sure we're still in heading. Okay, so that just kind of deleted everything. Destination. Wait, actually, arrival, approach. 24 left. Insert. And then I guess I have to manually like delete the other stuff. So how do you delete? Let's see. Where's the clear button? Clear. Clear. Delete. There we go. Still think you should do a touch and go at the island. I don't even know if I can like... It's such a precision thing. Click Lizdu and click from present position. Yeah, you want me to go to Lizdu? I was just going to delete all these. But yeah, that's a better idea. Present position, direct to, insert. But I'm still going to keep it heading actually. Alright, let's mess around. Let's put CYTZ. Let me see if I could do that, Statui. Where do I enter? Like, how do I enter a waypoint? There must be a way to enter a waypoint here. New waypoint. New waypoint. Click on the Lizdu and it's in the menu. New destination. Like that? Oh, okay. Can I type it in though? It doesn't let me type. I was just gonna put CYTZ and go direct. Oh yeah, you can. Enter. Okay, so... Okay, cool. And insert. Alright, Statui. Let's see if we can do this. We're probably gonna crash, but no worries. Let me slow it down to clean. Actually, give me flaps 1. Let's hear this beautiful flap sound. Yeah, we're still on the downwind, Statui. Are the flaps gonna move? Holy moly, that takes a while. Imagine you're the passenger and you're just like looking, you're like, why are we over a lake? Why are we lined up with Billy Bishop? What the heck is going on? Alright. So we're gonna go CYTZ. Insert. And I'm gonna go, it's already nav, okay, good. Oh, but I need to set it as my destination in order to set up and approach the TUI, unfortunately, so I can't even shoot the ILS. There's no way I can do a visual to... There's no way. I mean, sure. You make it an alternate. Let's do the visual. I'll do you one better. Let's do a visuals to TUI. Let's go here. We're gonna slow it down. Flaps 2. We can go all the way to the flaps 3. Gear down. I'll make up my own approach speed. 150. Speed check, flaps full. This is hilarious. Alright, we're gonna go... Now, I don't want the auto brakes because I want to do a touch and go. And I don't want ground spoilers because I want to do a touch and go.
2,500.
Alright, let's see if we just fly towards the airport if we can find our way. So, autopilot off. Let's descend. We'll go down to... How do I make it? There we go. 500 feet. Okay, I can't see anything. We have 30 knots from the right. We have auto thrust is on. Might as well do auto thrust off. Alright, YOLO. Let's go here. Where is my takeoff landing? There we go. Alright. So we're gonna go, lights are all on anyways. Cabin crew, please prepare for landing. Speed, speed, speed. We're still like 18 miles out. Let me see. Am I able to... I wonder if I can tune in the loc manually. No time to figure that out right now, though. Alright, we are on speed. We are manual on the auto brakes. I'm just going to try to follow the... I'm just going to try to follow the land here. Okay, so here's the plan. We're going to try to do a touch and go and just slap it into toga. Which actually reminds me, flaps 3. I don't want flaps full. To do it was more for the being able to take off again, but I already accepted we might go in the lake, so actually flaps full, because I want that slower. I want as much drag as possible to touch down. I'm like choosing between overshooting or going in the lake. I'll go with the lake option. So we'll go flaps full, extra drag. Thrust, thrust, thrust. Well, I mean, it seems to have a little bit of juice left in terms of lift. So let's bring down the speed. Why 152 since we're making up speeds anyway? Let's go to 140. You know what? Give me 138. Let's get spicy. So gear is down. And we're going to clear all this. If you're just joining us now, you're probably like, what the hell is going on? Hey, sometimes it's fun to just mess around, you know? Now the question is, where the hell is the airport? Because the problem is, this is just going to take me to the airport direct, but it's not going to line me up with the runway because I don't have an approach. So this is going to be super, super messy. Where's CN Tower? Alright, still 10 miles out. Alright, so this touch and go is only going to be as good as my ability to see the runway. So if I can't see the runway, we won't be able to line up. Kind of feels fun to hand fly it though, I like it. I think I see CN Tower. I guess. Kind of. This is Scarborough Bluffs. Pretty scenic area. Alright, let's go towards the airport because... See, my instincts are telling me follow the shore because you're going to be lined up with the runway, but the PFD is telling me to go direct to the airport. You need to go a little to the right, so I'm just going to follow the shoreline here. FD off. Where's the bird? Give me the bird. Now it's highly, highly unlikely that I can even find the airport in time, but let's see. Straight ahead apparently. Where is Billy Bishop? Can't see anything, Statui. Can't see anything. I think the low's still further ahead. I am at less than 1,000 feet. Okay, I see CN Tower, so it's just a bit. We go in blind, boys. Yeehaw. Stay on that speed. Passengers are like, what the hell is going on? Let's scooch around this little chimney over here. I don't want to hit that. Alright. Any visual? You guys can go ahead and call the runway if you see it. Speed trend. Fix that. Thank you. Do we see it or do we not see it? I don't see it. Is that it? Oh, I see it. Okay. I see it. It's kind of hard to see though.
500.
Where was it? Now I'm
500.
losing it again. Okay, I see it. So what runway was... whatever. Yeah, we'll go a little low, that's fine.
300.
I've never landed this before. Okay, this is hard.
200.
Come on, baby. And we got a right crosswind as well.
Forty, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Oh, why did I put the reverse? My bad. I shouldn't have put the reverser. That was just pure out of habit. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got this, we got this. I fucking did it! We just did a fucking touch and go in the from Billy Bishop, guys. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I pulled that off. That was fun. There you go, Statui. You got your wish. Alright, climb back up. Flaps 2. Let's go. Auto thrust is on. Okay, good. Climb. There we go. Speed. Speed it up, boys. I can't believe we pulled that off. That was not easy, though. Not gonna lie. Okay, back to 3,000. Flaps clean. 210. Gear up, simple. What kind of go around are you doing? Gear up. 2,000. Let's go up to... We'll go back up to 3,000 and we'll reset. Statui, appreciate it with the 1,000 Mexican pesos. Appreciate it, sir. You really didn't have to do that, but that was for you. Thank you so much, Statui. Appreciate it, man. Happy holidays.
Statewide super chatted $48.89.
Man of his word. You really didn't need to do that, though. Thank you, man. I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I was secretly, like, pissing my pants there. Alright, let's swing it around. So, thrust climb, open climb, alt, and why isn't it climbing, though? Do I need flight director, track FPI? There we go. Why isn't it giving me thrust to climb, though? So auto thrust is not on, or... Oh, wait. There we go. How much is that? I think 48. Appreciate you, Statui. So why is the auto thrust not working, though? I don't like that. It says auto thrust on. Interesting. Okay, give me the auto thrust off. And oh yeah, because the autopilot wasn't on. I just put on the auto. Actually, the auto thrust is independent of the autopilot. In any case, let's do a. We'll turn around and land on 2-4. So let's turn this bad boy around here. Let's climb to 3,000. Open climb. Okay, so if I put climb detent, auto thrust, thrust climb. Interesting how it doesn't want to give me that. Oh, there we go. Speed. Did it just kick in? There we go. Now we got auto thrust. Okay, 3,000 feet. Alt, star, beautiful. Now we can just go here. I'll do 220. That's fine, it's just going to fix itself. Alright. Come on, altitude. Where's the shut off thing for the chime? Let me turn the sound down because that is annoying. Alright. So we got speed, vertical speed down to 3,000. Maybe it's the altimeter setting. I'll just do this. Don't have time for this. We're good. Alright. So, now we are going to pull a heading. We're going to go here. We're making this aircraft work for us. Dance, A380, dance. Dance for me.
2,500.
Now, we know we're going to YYZ, so we're going to go here. We're going to go... Why doesn't it... Okay, we have auto thrust. Why doesn't it keep altitude? Alright, autopilot off. Oh, autopilot was off, dummy. That's why. Let's go back up. We're gonna go climb detent. Speed. And now I'm gonna go autopilot. There we go. This whole time I freaking didn't put the autopilot on. Alright, now I can go here. Now I can go Lizdo. How do I go direct? Insert next. No, not that. Insert. Lizdo. Direct. Insert. And it's going to do something weird. Let me get the chart out here. Let's see. Approach. Where's Navigraph? YYZ. Approach. ILS I1 24 left. Thank you. That is going to be, yeah, Lizdo. Beautiful. Now, isn't Lizdo before KRX? Why are we doing that? Let's go to KRX. Present position direct to insert Y. Okay. Interesting. It's going to 2-4. Nope, I don't want that. KRX, there we go. Should go towards KRX. Okay, good. Now, I'm just going to pull a heading and do this so we can line ourselves up. Okay, so this was my next question, guys. How do we set up the approach? So if I go METAR in chat, METAR CYYZ. And again, Statui, I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for your support, and Scott as well. Really appreciate the donos this evening. Thank you, guys. Merry Christmas. Really do appreciate it. come on, YYZ. I'm trying to set up the approach. Is there an approach page? Where is it? Do you go to perf? Approach. There we go. 270 at 7. Whoops. Okay, it's -1 degrees, which explains why my feet are frozen. QNH,
500.
okay. QNH, QNH is, what's the QNH? 3017, but what's that in QNH? 1014. Okay, so we'll set the correct altitude. There we go. Cool. So altitude, or QNH rather, for 3017, 1022 is the QNH. And then the baro minimums, as we can see us on the downwind here, 747 feet. Ironically, 747. Good. So approach is in. What's our approach speed? 137. Okay, and then do you have to go activate approach like how you do in the 320? Like, do you go perform activate approach phase? Yes, you do. So speed is 218. I'm gonna slow us down to. How are we doing for fuel, by the way? 870,000 pounds, and we still managed the touch and go somehow. And Billy Bishop, I don't know how, but sure. And what altitude do you want to intercept? At 3,000. Okay, cool. So let's go down to 3,000. Go flaps 1. Speed check, flaps 1. Activate approach confirmed. We'll slow it down to 180. Beautiful. Fun. And then we're just gonna do a big turn here. Something like that. Set us up. Oh, ILS 24 left, so it should be auto-tuned. Go landing system. There we go, 16 out. Good. Oh, that was a huge stutter. See if we can get the loc. It's gonna come in. Alright, let me turn the sounds up a little bit. Kind of quiet in here. There we go. Is the loc gonna come in? Should. So we got 2-4 left programmed. I'll give myself a little bit sharper intercept angle. 12 miles out. Almost want to put the gear down soon. It says KRX for, well, Lizdu for 3000, so we might be, should work. Let's see, approach, autopilot 1 and 2. There we go, there's the loc, I think it's coming in. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, flaps 2, speed check, flaps 2 and 160 on the speed. Loc's captured, and give me gear down. Mr. Approach altitude is 3000. So we're gonna go glide slope now. Alright, glide slope, slow it down, final approach speed, flaps 3, speed check, and flaps full. Now, I don't know how the brake to vector thing works. I'm just going to put auto brakes 2. Or let's go auto brakes 3. And ECAM memo landing no blue, and we are lit up. Ding dong. Alright, let's land this bird. I have around 10 knots from the right hand side. Man, I can't believe after the go around that whole time I'm like, why is it not holding my altitude? Little do you know, it's a freaking Airbus, so because of its flight laws, it was like holding my attitude so nicely that I forgot my autopilot's not even on. Gotta love the boost. Toronto Tower, hello, Emirates 30 Delta Heavy, or Super rather, ILS 24 left. Emirates 30 Delta Heavy, Toronto Tower, good evening, number 2 following a 321 and a 1 mile final, winds 280 at 7, clear to land, runway 24 left. Clear to land, 24 left, Emirates 30 Delta Heavy. Let's get on that. The stick inputs are definitely a lot more, they need to be a lot more
1,000.
pronounced to get this thing moving. It does feel a lot heavier compared to the fly-by-wire.
$500.
Check.
500. 500. 400.
Got 17 knots from the right. I'm getting blown off center line here.
300. 100 above. 300. 300. 200. Minimum.
Oh my goodness, this is so laggy. I can't even, it's not reading
50,
my inputs.
40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Alright, we'll take that. A little bit off center line because It was lagging and it was not picking up my inputs. We'll blame that on the performance, but welcome to Toronto. That was fun. We managed to get this bird safely back on the ground without crashing. I'll call that a win. I'll call that a W. Alright, manual braking. Well, that was a fun 43 minutes in the air, chat. Oh, that flap sound. Sounds so good. That sounds good. Alright, now we're going Salt Lake City to Phoenix. I hope you guys enjoyed that impromptu 380 stream that I wasn't even planning, including a touch and go at Billy Bishop, thanks to Statui. Beauty. And strobes can go off. Land. Nope, beacon stays on. And obviously at this point you go APU. And all that good stuff. Get rid of that. I love the sounds. I can't say that enough. Those tactile sounds. Very nice. Alright. Let's cross the hold short lines because we have manners. And then we'll stop it as soon as we cross this runway. Runway ahead. Pretty cool. Well, that was fun, chat. I really appreciate you guys teaching me how to fly this. So now I officially have a A380 stream under my belt with a touch and go. I bet you we're the only ones on YouTube that have done a touch and go on Billy Bishop. I bet you. Only one on YouTube. And we'll stop it right here. That looks good though. That does look good. I like the way the animation of the wheels are. Looks like a very natural sort of movement. I like that. Such a beast. Alright, we'll park it right here. Very nice. That worked out better than I thought it would. Now I'm just gonna, without wasting any more time, let's load up our actual flight. Now, anybody able to see if there's any ATC online in the Salt Lake City, like Salt Lake Center area? Because for whatever reason, my VAT Spy does not want to work. Okay, it seems to have been resolved. It didn't want to work before, but now it's working. Let's see. We don't have any. We have Denver Center. Is that Salt Lake? No. Salt Lake City Center is offline, and so is Phoenix. So it looks like it's just gonna be a flight on Unicom, which is fine. Options, general. Oh, I can't wait for smooth performance again. This aircraft is pretty heavy on performance, guys. Fenix A320, I believe that's what it was. Yep, Fenix A320, Phoenix. Good, apply and save, beautiful. World map, aircraft selection, 320 or 321. That's what I promised you guys. What airline? I believe I picked American, but it's been so long that I need to refile the flight plan actually to PacSIm. So let's see, what do we got? Any preferences, you guys? Should I just take Silver Mika, American Airlines? We got JetBlue we can take. Let's see what else. We got the Sharklet versions. I don't think I've set this one up yet, to be honest, so I'm gonna need to do all the window views and everything on this one potentially. But we got the Delta 321, we got the Frontier. That kind of goes well from Salt Lake City. What do you guys think? Or we can always do the Spirit again. Oh, we got this American and the I-80 Sharklets. Let's do that. Should we do this one? It's a flagship Valor Medal of Honor. Why don't we rock this special livery here? So we'll take that bad boy. And we're going to go to Salt Lake City. Over there. Avgeek, welcome back. I am just loading up for our actual flight today, which, where does American load up at? You just missed the landing at YYZ. It's pretty standard stuff. Landed on 24 left, and we got off the runway, and now I'm loading this. Let's see. We'll go randomly here. Should I do live time? Do you guys want night time, or should we do... Gary, yeah, what's going on, Gary? Welcome. Yeah, we did a touch and go. We did a touch and go in Billy Bishop, and with the A380. So explain that one to me. Somehow, some way it worked. All right. We're gonna go here. We'll do maybe a nice early morning flight. What do you guys think? Live weather. So it's gonna be definitely live weather. And we're gonna load it up. Let's go. Now, separately, I'm gonna come over here. American Airlines. We'll call ourselves flight in Statui's honor. We're gonna call it 369. American Airlines flight 369er from Salt Lake City to Phoenix. Yeah, you definitely need to go back, and I don't even know how I pulled that off, Gary. No idea how I pulled off that touch and go. I was like 99% sure I'm gonna go in the lake. All right. Back in the beautiful narrow body. As the sun's gonna start to come up, let's actually, yeah, nice early morning. Why not? Right, so American 369er. Let me pull this up so you guys can actually see what I'm doing here as well. Why keep it all to myself here? Simple. Let's go here. All right, let's set this up. American 369, Salt Lake City. And we're gonna go to Kilo Papa Hotel X-ray, and we're gonna be 321-200, and we're gonna go pounds, and I'm just gonna do a little checkaroo obviously looking at the live weather, the sim, it looks pretty darn good, but let's go. I'd usually like to check the significant weather. Nothing. Obviously no sigmets today. Wind barbs coming out of the west. Cool. What else? I think we're pretty, I'm happy with that. It's pretty clear. So we're going to go generate and pre-file that. 369 321. Where's my equipment? That's a lot of codes. IFR, cool. 350 is our cruise altitude. Where's it say 321? 321. Okay, good. Generate. Beauty. And we can go view PDF like that. And I'm going to put this on the side. Like that. Good. All right. Now, we need to go over here and we need to go on vPilot. Haven't touched that app in a while. Open up. By the way, what do you guys think of my desktop? Hold on, let me just show you guys my desktop. I got this wallpaper here. Shout out to whoever made it. How do I go to my desktop? Okay, whatever. There must be a way. Come on, minimize. Oh, I know how. Alt-Enter. Minimize. Check this out. Oh, and this is the landing rate, by the way. So we got 334 from the 380, so it's pretty firm. But 1.01 Gs. But I'll keep that open for our next flight. But what do you guys think of this? I just found this picture to be amazing. In a November 207 Echo Romeo. I haven't looked that up, but it is a ultralight, I think, flying over some sort of a downtown in US. I think Chicago. That might be the Sears Tower. I find this so cool, but just wanted to share that with you guys. I know that's pretty random, but here you go. vPilot, right. Here, connect. What are we today? We are American Airlines flight 369. Connect. Settings. Audio. Output device is going to be on my headphones. Apply. Okay. Good. And we're going to do Alt-Enter to make sure it goes back to full screen. Beautiful. So is there anyone around right now? I am on VATSIM. I'm connected. Get ready to go. I don't have any ATC around us, so let's just go ahead and double check. Nope. Salt Lake City Center is offline. So what I'm going to do is put it on. I love this livery, guys. What do you guys think of this? Wow. It's some sort of a U.S. military one in honor of the veterans. Wow, that looks amazing. Hold on, let me just take a little screenshot here real quick. That looks beautiful. I'm gonna have to bring the time a little bit forward. I'm sorry, guys. Don't mean to ruin your realism here, but I want a nice little screenshot here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. Oh, look how much smoother this is coming from the fly-by-wire 380. Oh my goodness, that's so good. I love this livery. I'm glad I went with this one. Print screen. Beautiful. All right. Let's see what is the frequency for CTAF, the advisory. So I'm going to put in my vpilot.ctaf Salt Lake City, and the CTAF frequency is 119.05. 119.05. So back to the 320 where we feel at home, guys. We're going from Salt Lake City to Phoenix, and by the way, the beautiful EFB as well. Gotta love it. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the upper panel here. Battery 1, check for 24 volts. Battery 2, beauty. External power, nav lights, emergency exit lights, armed, no smoking to armed. Crew supply on for the oxygen. Ground control for the CVR, and we'll test it. Beautiful. And we'll go evac, captain, boom, boom, boom. Alright, good. We're going to come down here. We're going to go Atsu, AOC, initialize. Request should be American 369. KPRC is our alternate. Interesting. I haven't even heard of that. KPRC Airport. Let's see this. Prescott Regional. Okay, I have heard of that. Arizona. Okay. Init request. And what is my flight plan here? 350, cost index 9, and ISO deviation +2 today, which gives me a temperature of -50 degrees centigrade, and IRSs are going to be aligned on reference, and we're going to go ahead and get our wind data as well. And CTAF frequency is 119.05, I believe, 119.05, and I do have the radio stack working with this aircraft. Beautiful. 119.05, and we're gonna put maybe Unicom as the backup. Okay, looks good to moi. We got the wind data in there. For our flight plan, we're expected to depart from 34 left, Arch 1 MLF. Oops. Departure of runway 34 left via the Arches 1, Mike Lima Foxtrot transition, and we are going to go to Phoenix runway 8 via Tents, Brusser 1. Good. And do we need any VIA for that? Let's go to our Navigraph charts here. We're gonna go here, arrival, Brusser 1. I guess it already automatically stars everything for you, which is good. So from Tents, we're going to for runway 8, so landing east. Okay, it might dump us by Foley or Balti or J-Mill. It looks like we can fix it from initial approach fix of ALIS. Okay, let me pull up my chart on the side here. Flights, unload and load the new one. There you go. And Phoenix. So don't think we need the VIA. So from Tillman, for 7 left, you can take it from Foul Leaf. What about Baltur Jamil? Okay, I'm just not gonna enter a VIA here. Let's see how it looks. So we're gonna go constraints here, and we're gonna go plan, and we're gonna turn on our, whoops, not ADF. I want my VOR, VOR. Whoopsies. Kind of hard to click these. There. If I run through my plan, so my SID is going to be Arches 1. Climbing left turn on a heading between 320 counterclockwise to 260 as assigned by ATC, then radar vectors to cross scant at or above 10,000. Okay. So we're taking off to the north. Radar vectoring ourselves to 10,000, and from a heading of 320 to 260. Cool. So 320, we are 344, so a slight left turn, at least, off 34 left. Cool, sounds good to me. Let's continue our route here. Everything else is good. And we got the arrival there, and we're got the ILS. Don't think I need it via anything. What about I like? Let's see. Approach runway 8. Do I want to fix it from I like? If I try fixing it from I like, let's see how that looks. We're gonna go here and wait, where's I like? I thought I entered that in. Arrival via. It is in there. Okay. Well, looks good to me. I actually don't see the actual waypoint called I like, which is interesting, but it shows that I fixed it via I like. Let's go GSX boarding.
Boarding requested.
Beautiful livery. Salt Lake City traffic, American 369, radio check. I don't think anyone's on frequency. Yeah, I doubt it. Alright, let me just put on some tunes for you guys and give me like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna take a little stretch out, a little stretchy poo, and take a bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Yes, I do. Thank you. Which view should I leave you guys? Maybe the like that.
Crew boarding starting.
Pretty cool. Microsoft 2020, in my opinion, is still relevant until all these different add-ons have been supported. Open aft cargo. Nope, not the stairs, the cargo. Do I hear a little boarding music? Here comes the flight attendants. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Guess the packs are coming in soon.
Your crew has boarded.
Passengers boarding. Alright, you guys, give me a couple moments. I'll be back with you in 5 minutes. I'm just gonna take a quick break here. My back's like needs a little break. I'll be right back.
This way, please. Hello?
Alright guys, sorry about that. Back with you. So, we're going to do the loading. Now, in terms of our loading, if I go over here and look at my estimated zero fuel weight today on this evening's flight, I am 148,000 pounds. Now, we're allowed up to pretty much almost 15,000 more pounds. So, our landing weight is not going to be anywhere near the max. So, what we're going to do is take more fuel because it's free in the sim, and why not? So let's go over here. Let's go plant fuel. Stick 17,000. 17.1, sure. Actually, 17. Apply and load. And that's going to be instant. Beauty. So there's our zero fuel weight, 150,000, and there's our loaded. We're gonna send that to the McDo, and then we're gonna fill up the data for the fuel. So 3.2, call it 3.1 for our alternate to Prescott Regional. Final reserves 2.7. Taxi fuel 0.6 on this A321. And by the way, one thing we didn't do is 3 degrees on the ground. There we go. So there's my init B. I'm happy with that. I'm going to go ahead and go to the perf. Go to my handy dandy departure performance calculator. Off runway, dry runway 34 left. Optimal flap configuration. We're going to go PAX on, and we're going to sync the load sheet. And altimeter's 3038. Let's just cross check that real quick before I do the perf, so I can set the altimeters. Kilo Lima Sierra Charlie METAR. Oops. Send that. And then we're gonna go received messages. Excuse me. Weather data. So winds are actually pretty calm. We're doing 3-4 left. That's fine. And that's as of 0054. So 7:54. Okay, so 13 minutes-ish. Altimeter's 3038. So that checks out with the other source. 3038. Beautiful, and we're gonna go 3038. Whoops. Alright, altimeter set 3 times. 3038 checked. And we're gonna go here. And for our departure, calculate 51, 56 on the rotation, 56 on V2, 46 for the flex temp, 2/up 0.2 on the trim. Send that to the McDo and confirm. Good. I did get an auto squawk from PacSIm today. 4044. 4044. And we're gonna go Mo Charlie, And let's go ahead and close the cockpit door here. Whoops. Close the cockpit door. Beautiful. And lock it up. Passengers are boarded. And we're going to go and turn on the APU now. So seatbelt signs are going on. Boom. Done. And APU master switch going on. Just want to make sure my nav lights are on. I couldn't really tell. There we go. So we'll wait for that APU to start kicking. We still don't have any VATSIM online for now, which is fine. APU is available, and we can go to the electrical page if we want to confirm. APU gen's online. Good to go. So we're going to go APU leads on. APU bleed is on, and let's get off external power. Let's go beacon lights, ground control off, and we'll get ready for push and start. You can go ahead and check all our messages here. We'll accept our load sheet. Alright. Let's get ready for push and start.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
So 3-4 left. Push back, nose right. Onto
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
that lane. Let's go ahead and close all our doors and the trucks.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Parking brake set.
Locking gear. Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright, let's go. Fire him up.
card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position. This aircraft. The cabin.
Alright, Avail. Engine 2.
Be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as
Please
shown.
set parking brakes.
It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air
Cockpit
supply
to ground.
fails,
We have a good
masks
engine start.
drop from
You can
above.
disconnect.
Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together.
Unlocking gear.
Two good engines. Just waiting for the Avail indication. Good to go.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Alright. Gens are on the bus. Gonna go flaps, what was it setting? Flaps 2. The motors on this are so much more responsive than the A380. Alright. There she goes with a bypass pin. Beautiful. Let's run the block time. And up 0.2 is the takeoff trim. .2 up confirmed. And ground spoilers. Auto brakes max, ground spoilers armed. Takeoff configured. Cabin to go. Flight control test. Flight control check. Full left. Neutral observed. Full right. Neutral observed. Elevator full aft. Neutral full forward. Neutral observed. Rudder full right. Full left. Flight control test complete. Salt Lake traffic, American 369, taxiing 34 left via Bravo, Salt Lake City traffic. Let's take this bird to Phoenix. It's going to be a left on Bravo and 3-4 left it is. So on heading, on departure we need a heading of between 320 and I believe it was 260. So between 320 and 260, all turn left heading 300. We need to climb 10,000 feet and then we can go past Scant. Currently at 4,200 rather, so we are basically Excuse me. Hello.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for letting me know. Alright. Again, welcome everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Hit that like button if you're enjoying the stream so far. Let's see if we can get 15 likes on today's stream. I would appreciate it. Just trying to watch my speed here for taxiing in the ramp area. Okay, left on Bravo. Clear on the right. Clear on the left. All right. We got the PacSIm scenery. Just gonna take a right here on Alpha 3 and get on to Alpha. I think that's the de-icing pad over there. And let's set our top altitude, by the way. On the departure was 230. Clear on the right and clear on the left. Alright. We'll go all the way to the end there. I'll get on from Alpha 1. I can go ahead and change it to the departure chart now. Beautiful. Again, hit that like button if you haven't already. So far we've done a touch and go with the A380 at Billy Bishop, so that was something I was not expecting to do when I started the stream. me just check PacSIm real quick, see if anyone's online. Nope. So we are going through Denver Center airspace, so that'll be cool. They're online right now. And I see Alpha 1 over there. That is checked. Oh, I hate how my frequency always changes by itself. 119er decimal 05. So we were already on this, but for whatever reason my radio stack just switches over. Salt Lake City traffic. American 369 lining up runway 34 left, IFR departure to the south. Salt Lake. Okay guys, y'all ready to go? Let's go TCAS Tara and landing lights. Light them up. Seems like the call button doesn't work. No ding dongs. Okay. So final looks clear to me. And remember, we don't have to follow that yellow line because that's for exiting the runway. You want to use as much runway as you can. What a nice livery. Alright, front is clear. Alright, it's going to be a left turn 300. This was a nicer lineup. Finally, a nice lineup. Alright guys, who is ready to go to Phoenix real quick? Nope, I take that back. That was not a, that was a askew. Our aircraft is a little askew. Let me go ahead and fix that real quick. I thought it was a decent lineup, but I had to go a little bit more straight just to even it out. There we go. Salt Lake City traffic, American 369 taking off runway 34 left, IFR departure to the south. Salt Lake City. Alright guys, let's go. EPR 1.2, let's spool them up. Chrono. Stable, set takeoff thrust. Okay, man flex. 46 SRS runway. Auto thrust blue. Thrust set. Under knots. V1. Rotate. Pause the rate. Gear up. Nav check. Heading. Select 300. Thrust climb, climb, auto thrust. Salt Lake City traffic, American 369 departed 34 left turn, direct scant on the Arches 1, IFR departure to the south, last call. Salt Lake City. Laps 1. Alright, open climb, good. Beautiful. Alright, give me terrain on the ND. Bring the sounds down a little bit. There we go. Keep that speed 250. American 369, turn left, left turn heading 240. Hey, left turn heading 240, American 269. American 369, cleared direct scant on course. Direct scant on course, American 369, thank you. Nav, scant, direct, 10,000 and higher by scant, beautiful. I'm going to keep that speed 250 and we're about to pass 10,000 and we're going to accelerate. Speed it up, lights off, pressurization, check. Beautiful. Autopilot on, please. Autopilot, check. Okay, climb, nav, thrust climb. We out. Phoenix, Arizona. Here we come. Crossing scant at over 10,000 as promised. Okay, all these restrictions are gonna be a certain altitude or higher, so I'm just gonna go all the way to our cruising altitude of 350 here. And I'm gonna go switch over to Unicom. 122.8. Good. Hold on, I'm just gonna get some water, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, back with you. With you. Alright, let's have a look-see at PacSIm real quick. So we got, where are we? We're right here going to Phoenix Sky Harbor, so we're gonna probably actually pass through LA Center airspace. So that's gonna be fun. LA is super busy right now. Do. So we are on the departure. That is a screenshot if I've ever seen one. Oh yeah, seatbelt signs off. Let the passengers free. So, we're nicely on the departure, and we're gonna go into transition, Milford transition, MLF. So, if I look at my arrival here, Brusser 1 RNAV arrival is gonna bring me from, I believe it was 10th. Yeah, from 10ths we're coming in. So the first restriction I need to honor is PAN TD at 290 exactly. 290, we got that. Just me, welcome, just me. Smash that like button if you haven't already, my friend. Welcome, sir. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you and your family. Yeah, just me. You got this headset. It was on sale from Best Buy. It was like pretty $60 or something. I was like, no way, on sale from like over $100. So I picked this up. I thought I wasn't gonna initially use it for the mic feature, but my other mic was not by my mouth all the time, so I had to yell a little bit. I feel like I can speak more quietly into this one, and you guys can still hear me. So AvGeek says back. Welcome back, sir. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the terrain display. Now, 290 at PANTD, which is in fact in the McDo. The next one's going to be duty between 29 and 24, and that is 29, okay, along the upper range, but we'll take that. Meyer is going to be between 25 and 19 and 270 knots, so Meyer, we got 261, even though the 270 is in there, so we'll try to manually make that happen. And between 190 and 250, that is in fact correct. Then you want to be at Brusser between 13 and 17,000 feet. At Brusser at 15, right bang in the middle. And from there, we're going to Tillman. So we're going to go to Bidwell, however you say it, at 250 knots between 12 and 9. Bidwell, 12,000 and 250 knots. Good. NC is the next one. 230 knots between 10 and 8. 234, okay, between 10 and 8, so 9 is good. Football is going to be the next one between 10 and 7, and 210 for the restriction. We're at 215 there, but we'll give it some speed brakes to make that happen. That's fine. 7 to 10,000, good. And Pigskin, is that how you say it? 210 and 6,000. Good. And from there, we are Tillman. And then Jamal. And that's going to line us up with runway 8 from WhatsApp. So, sounds so good, just me. Appreciate that. Thanks for the feedback. Right, for the ILS, we're grabbing it from Jamal. Oh, okay, so it didn't take the fix because it didn't like it. Because the, remember on the arrival, or on the departure, when I was trying to enter our approach via I like, because I thought it's going to kind of come like that, but it's actually joining us at Jamal, which is 11 miles out, which is past I like. That's why it was not going into the McDo, even though I selected it. Smart programming by Fenix, so it didn't pick that up. So we're basically going from Jamal to WhatsApp. And our minimums are going to be 1368 on the ILS for runway 8. So I'm going to put that here. 1369. $1368 rather. Alright, and let's get the weather, see what it's doing down in Arizona, Phoenix. I'm going to go here, Kilo Papa Hotel X-ray, and we're going to put it here and get the METAR. So as of 0051, so 8:51, or 7:51 rather, because now we're past daylight savings time. So pretty much 50 minutes ago. 250 at 5 knots. And these are magnetic. 250 at 5, 3000. Temperature 24. Wouldn't I want to be there right now? It's -1 in Toronto. And we're gonna land with 9.5 pounds of fuel. We have 13.3. So we'll call it 3 less. So 160. We'll call it 160.5 for the gross weight for landing. So we'll do our arrival right now. Phoenix runway 8. Apply METAR. 160.5. Low auto brakes are gonna work just fine. We need 9,700 feet and we have 11,500. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're still on the climb, eh? This thing does not climb like the the 7.3. And we said for our descent, let's put a fixed ring just so we don't forget. We want to start our descent at, according to PANTD, for 290. So 29,000 feet by that waypoint. We're going to 350. So that's 6,000 feet to lose. Times 3, 18. We'll call it 22 out from that waypoint. We'll start our descent. And the final approach course for the ILS-08 down in Phoenix Sky Harbor. It's 111.75 frequency, India Sierra Yankee Quebec 078. So 078 plus 180 is what? 180, 280, 260, so 258. Just going to put an extended runway center line here for my reference. So K Phoenix Papa Hotel X-Ray runway 08. Final approach or radial in 258, and we'll put a 10-mile fixed ring, and we'll do the same thing for a 5-mile fixed ring. Alright, let's check that plan, make sure it looks good to us. Good. Looks good to me. We got our top and drop in about 200 miles, so maybe we can boogie a little bit because I want to eat dinner. So let's go 0.8 and we'll get there sooner. We took a little bit extra fuel for that. And we're about to enter LA Center airspace. Auto brakes were low. I can already select that for landing. All right. Good to go, all ready for the arrival. So what is it? 1639 Zulu. We're estimating there in 1640 now. So 55 minutes. Less than an hour to go. AvGeek, what's the Discord server? I just saw your message. It's exclamation point Discord. There we go. Yeah, no worries. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. back with you guys. Let's see how far we are from top of drop. About 150 out. Looks like we got a company message over here. Probably wants a delay code. Oh yeah, because we turned back the sim time. So 8:87. Oh no, 0D5 was blaming it on the dispatch. Incorrect departure time. Classic. Wait, have they incorporated seasons in Microsoft? Like, I see snow, or actually there was always snow. There was no trees and stuff, I remember. Yeah, that's what that was. Used to have to use that add-on Rex Accu Seasons. AccuWeather or Accu Seasons. Okay, 120 miles to go till top of drop, and I'm planning on descending using just manage descent mode. Let the VNav do its thing. We're just about entering LA Center's airspace here. I'll show you guys. So we're literally right here, and I'm surprised. Maybe they're so busy they I'm just transiting through his airspace, so he's not even asking me to contact him. I'll tune into him though. 126.525.
Southwest 488, the Las Vegas Airport, check your 10 o'clock at 20 miles of port in sight.
We have our green flag,
Southwest 488, cleared visual approach, runway 26 left. UBS 5901, runway 1 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 1 left. Front Southwest 380, ready to go, 1 right.
Southwest 380, standby.
LA Center, Air Canada 210 is airborne passing 4,500.
Air Canada 210, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 280.
Climb 280 for 210.
Delta 1660, Oakland's offline, radar source terminated, for change advisory approved.
Open advisory to Delta 1660, yeah.
LA Center, Air Canada 7037, 2000.
Block.
Southwest 380, runway 1 right, line up awake, give you about 1 minute.
Alright, line up away 1 right, Southwest 30.
Air 7 Tango Hotel, going contact Santa Barbara, approach on 125.4.
25.4,
LA Center, Air Canada 7037, 2000. Canada 7037, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain flight level 360. Climb maintain flight level 360, Air Canada 7037. Southwest 488, maintain 180 knots or greater until 3 mile final, runway 26 left, clear to land.
180 knots or higher.
Southwest 380, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff, Southwest 380.
Allegiant 65, runway 1 right, line up await.
Line up away, runway 1 right, Allegiant 65.
Frontier flight 4830, at Roman, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
1 left approach at Roman, 4830.
Delta 2905, do not exceed 250 knots.
Do not exceed 250 for Delta 29.
American 1481 at Perino, cleared ILS, to the runway 26 left approach.
African cleared ILS, 26 left approach.
American 7035, climb maintain level 320.
320, coming straight back. Good evening, November 29er, flying take 6.
Go ahead.
Inner 350, Las Vegas, flight 995, and to Los Angeles, November 369er,
Air 369er, Mike X-ray, have the flight plan on file for you. Care Flight 2, are you needing a Vegas Bravo clearance?
Vegas, Care Flight 2, sir.
Care Flight 2, are you needing Bravo clearance?
Hey, firm. Yes, our destination's just north of Harry Reid and south of North Las Vegas, so yes.
Okay, Care Flight 2, clear through the Las Vegas Class Bravo airspace. Remain east of the airport at all times. Maintain VFR at or above 8,000.
All right, we'll stay east of the field at all times. VFR at or above 8,000, Care Flight 2?
Care Flight 6-2, affirmative, is to keep you above landing traffic.
Roger, Care Flight 2.
All right.
Los Angeles Center, good evening, Southwest 1906, 13.4, climbing by it.
Pretty much ready for this descent.
Southwest 1906.
One thing I can do is...
290.
I'm in same flight level 290, Southwest 1906.
Center 914, heavy flight level 300, climbing
That's
flight
a
level
little bit loud.
390, looking to step away from 5 minutes.
Who's asking for that, sorry?
Giant 1-4 Heavy looking to step away for 5 minutes.
He's way too loud.
Yeah, that's fine.
Roger, I'll 1. LA Center, good evening, Southwest 2880, passing 11,000 feet for 15,000.
Southwest 2890 Los Angeles.
All right.
Climb maintain
Let
level
us start our descent at less than 80 miles. So I'm going to go down for 290. I'm going to select that.
Los Angeles Center, stern 1724, 14,600.
When we're ready, we'll start our descent. And it just so happens that our fixed ring pretty much almost exactly matches the top of descent for calculated by the McDo, so that's when you know it's pretty accurate. Accuracy checked.
Unknown. I don't have the numbers for them. I don't control it. November 386 9er Mike X-ray. I have no flight plan on file for you.
Alright, you go.
Allegiant 65, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff, Allegiant 65.
Southwest 488, runway 26 left, clear to land. Union 5901, caution traffic, landing on runway 26 left will be no factor. Delta 2905, speed your discretion now, thanks, that was incredibly helpful.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, 369 my X-ray, I'll get you a PD descent here in just a moment, stand by please. Number 4210 Victor, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival San Diego, altimeter 3010.
Viva Lucky 1, 3010, 1 2 Victor.
American 1481, report a 7-mile final. Southwest 488, cross runway 26 right, taxi via Bravo to the ramp.
LA South 2421 117, climbing via the FID.
Southwest 2421 Los Angeles Center, climbing tank level 320.
320 South 2421.
Let me just check what's the CTAF frequency down at Phoenix. CTAF frequency is...
Southwest 380 Los Angeles Center, say altitude.
10,000 feet.
120.9.
Southwest 380, climb maintain level 340.
Climb maintain level 340.
Center
120.9.
4,300 climbing by the FID.
Allegiant 65 Los Angeles Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 390.
Up to 390, Allegiant 65.
American 1481, report status on 5-mile final.
UP 5901, make it run left triangle.
UP 5901, cross runway 1 right, taxi the ramp via Delta Golf Charlie. We'll see you.
Cross 1 right, stand by Delta Golf Charlie, thank you, service UP 5901.
Delta 1893, same Mach number.
0.734 Delta 1893.
Roger.
Center John 1-4 Heavy's back.
Air Canada 210, turn right direct to Shatner.
Turn direct Shatner, Air Canada 2.
United 758, descend via the Rounders 3, arrival runway 1 left, transition Vegas, altimeter 3018.
50 miles to go till top of drop.
Delta 2905 at Roman, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
At Roman, clear for the 1 left ILS.
Center Southwest 1906, any chance direct Mississippi?
Southwest 1906, negative, I got traffic in between you guys.
No worries.
This is going to work out perfectly for the sequencing.
No worries, Southwest 1906, man.
United 1243, San Francisco offline or Oakland's offline register, simulator exchange approved.
Exchange approved, have a good night, United 1234.
Yeah, 231 Oakland offline, radar source terminated, frequency change approved. Alaska 866, Los Angeles Center, hello, squawk 4732 and ident.
4732 and ident.
Let's update the weather in the McDo because that's probably updated by now.
Center, Giant 1-4, Heavy's back.
Welcome back. Care flight to speed, altitude, and direction at your, or navigation at your own discretion.
As of 0151,
Roger.
so 0851, 20 minutes ago, 22 minutes ago. Winds are 250 at 4, basically haven't changed.
Go ahead.
I just wait.
3002.
I sent you a PDC. Alright, 369 or max, sorry, I sent you a PDC.
LA Center, good evening. Southwest 3112 with you at flight level.
Seems like someone's contacting us.
Southwest 3112, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, good evening.
He wants us to contact him now. LA Center, good evening. American 369 checking in, flight level 350.
American 369, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, descend, maintain flight level, cross 10 to maintain flight level 290.
Cross tent, maintain flight level 290, American 369.
American 1481, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, 1481.
And American 1481, maintain 180 greater until 5 minutes, or until a 5 mile final.
5 mile final for working.
American 7035, Oakland offline, radar source terminated, frequency approved.
So they want he wants us at 29,000 at
Left
tenths.
866, radar contact. We'll call that 30 miles east of the LT at flight level 350. Welcome. Southwest 551, Oakland offline, radar source terminated, frequency approved.
LA Center with you at 360, Delta 118.
Delta 118, Los Angeles Center, radar contact.
Fenix 1935 to be at 110.
Who's at 110?
IFA.
Who is at 110?
FedEx 1935.
FedEx 1905, Los Angeles Center, climb, maintain flight level 270.
Ooh, guys, it looks like we got Albuquerque Center online now, which means we have ATC coming into Phoenix. Oh, baby.
1724.
There we go.
Southwest 2890, Los Angeles Center.
I have to select my crash.
Okay, roger.
That's what I'm talking about.
Southwest 1346, 16.2 for 23.
So,
Southwest 1346, Los Angeles Center, climb, maintain level 340.
the frequency for Albuquerque Center,
Center Southwest
132.8.
Good.
Just getting the TCAS warning. Primary target about 5 to 8 miles north of our position. I'm not sure if you got a target on that guy or not, but I don't see him on the scope.
At Southwest 1906, I got no traffic. I got traffic at 5 to 8 to your 11 o'clock, but he's only at 13,000, so it's probably not a TCAS for you.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm not sure what it was, but it just popped up. We were getting a TCAS warning.
Okay, roger. If you need to
deviate,
let me know. Delta 1893, descend via Lucky 1 arrival, San Diego, altimeter 301, correction 3010.
Send via the Lucky 1 arrival,
right.
San Diego, Delta 1893.
Frontier Flight 4830, runway 1 left, clear to land, caution traffic, enter 2 o'clock, 20 miles on final for 26 left, is American, should be no factor.
Roger, the traffic clear to land, 1 left, Frontier Flight 4830.
United 758 at Roman, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
At Roman, 1 left approach, United 758, and we have Romeo as well.
Roger, thank you. Alaska 866, descend via the Rider 2, arrival Los Angeles, altimeter 3008.
We're expect the Rider 2 arrival.
Alright, here comes profile. We're going to go down to 290.
Air Canada 210, descend via the Angel 4, arrival Ontario, altimeter 3006.
Altimeter 3006 and descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Air Canada 210.
Southwest 3112, descend via the Disney 6 arrival, Ontario, altimeter 3006.
Descend via the Disney 6 arrival.
Let's see, what was our
Ontario,
altimeter setting?
3006,
3002.
3112.
Good evening, Center. United States working with you, passing through 16,000 feet for 17,000 feet.
Giant Air 14, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
Albuquerque Center 1328. Yep.
LA Center, good evening. Emirates 216 Super level 17,000.
Emirates 216 Super, Los Angeles Center, climate takeoff 330.
Hello 330, Emirates 216 Super.
American 369, contact Albuquerque 132.8.
32.8, American 369, good night.
Delta 2905, runway.
Albuquerque Center, Giant 14 Heavy, flight level.
Yeah, it does have an infinite scroll wheel. Avgeek, it's a Razor.
Giant 14 Heavy.
I forgot what the model was called, but one of those Raider ones.
Hello.
Razor ones. Albuquerque Center, good evening. American 369 level, flight level 290 for tenths.
American 369 Albuquerque Center, hello, descent via the Bridger 1 arrival, runway 26, transition Phoenix, altimeter 3002.
Okay, descend via the Brizzer 1 for the runway 26, transition 3002, American 369.
Albuquerque Center, this is Giant 14 Heavy, hoping to avoid a Breaking Bad situation my first time with Albuquerque Center.
Roger, I'll try my best, but no promises.
Uh-oh.
Okay, runway 26. Alright, just gonna change my approach now to 26, which is 1385 on the Barrow. And center confirm, runway 26 transition for American 369. I think it was 26.
Boeing 7 Alpha Foxtrot, you're ready to contact 7300, climb maintain flight level 380.
1385.
American 369, amendment to your instruction, expect a digital runway 8.
Hey, expect the visual runway 8, American 369. Oh my goodness, we just changed it. Good thing the Phoenix is so smart. So after pant, you want to be at 240. So expect the visual to runway 8. So let's go back to 8. So that is, as we had said, 1368 on the barrel.
Center, American 1803 on the ground at Albuquerque, clear to Sky Harbor with Kilo.
American 1803 Albuquerque Center, expect
So
FUC.
auto brakes low, good. So we don't need to change the performance. 2 runway changes, yeah, I know, right? But at least he didn't tell us like last minute, so we had plenty of time to get that sorted out. We just go ahead and check our flight plan real quick. The Fenix is so smart, it doesn't make you do work, it just fixes everything for you. If this was in the RJ, you had to like look how to fix the flight plan and everything. Okay, next one's gonna be Meyer after we pass duty here. We have a little bit of a tailwind for runway 8, but it's 4 knots, so it's within tolerances. Alright, and if we do have to go miss on the ILS runway 8 now, he did give us a visual, but let's approach 3000, climb to 3000, then left turn to 5000 on heading 280 to intercept 336 outbound from PXR. It's like radio silence now. 132.8. We are on the correct frequency. Phoenix information Oscar is current. Okay, visual approach runway 8. Jets checked. I'll keep the speed up so I comply with the star. Again guys, I'm trying to get to 15 likes for this stream. We have 13 likes if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate it if you hit that like button. If you're just tuning in, make sure you go back and watch the beginning part of the stream where I did a touch and go in Billy Bishop Airport
Giant
with the
14
fly-by-wire
contact Denver
A380, which was quite interesting.
On 127.65 today.
Roger, Avgeek.
Roger, over to Denver Center, 127.65. Good day, John 1
All right. So 270 and then we can slow it down for
Delta
Bruiser.
538, Protest Quest, report back, no rush.
I'll take terrain radar on. Let's give it some spoilers.
American 1803, runway 21, taxi Alpha Charlie Echo, cross runway 8.
Alright, spoilers retract.
Alpha Charlie Echo, cross runway 8 at Charlie.
Welcome back, Avgeek. I really like this livery. Just letting the managed descent mode, or the VNAV if you will, of Airbus figure it all out. Just kind of chasing the altitude a little bit. Here's some speed breakers if you like. Alright, 3002 for the altimeters.
Boeing Jet 7 Alpha Foxtrot, contact Denver Center 127.65, good day.
Denver 12765, 75.
There we go, 3002 set 3 times, and in QNH, what is that? 1017. I'll even set it over here. Alright, it should bug the speed down to 250. Our next restriction shall be after Bruiser. We're going to Bidwell. Just go to 9,000.
American 971, Alpha Center, hello, radar contact 340.
I feel like the descent mode is kind of like doing that. It's like doing a sharp descent and then trying to level off. It's just like chasing the profile. It's skidding along the top of the profile almost. It's weird. And it's not slowing me down to 250 either. It should bug me down. Let's see. Thrust idle. Speed. There we go. Okay, so it is. Perfect.
American 1803 up Clear Center, flight runway heading 10603, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
We'll go down to 6,000 now. It's going to respect the altitude constraints on our way. More drag. Let's give it some speed brakes. Alright, spoilers retract. Now remember, airport elevation in Phoenix, what's the field elevation? 1,100 feet, okay. So 11,000 would be like 10,000 AGL.
Delta 538, upgrade time, welcome back.
I'm gonna go ahead and put on the seatbelt signs now. Ooh, we've been officially live for 4 hours. 4 hours. Hit the like button for that. Bedtime tomorrow. Alright, Emil, thanks for watching. Have fun at school tomorrow. Have a good day. See ya. Au revoir. You can check the rad nav. It is for the ILS 8. 111.75, 111.75, India Sierra, Yankee Quebec, final approach course 078. Speed's gonna go down. I love how the Airbus just does everything. AvGeek, what is it today? Monday? I'm definitely going to try to do another one this week. I can't do Wednesday because I have PPL ground school Wednesday. Maybe Thursday I might be out, so it's kind of tough. I'll aim for, I guess, either Thursday or Friday. I might not go out Thursday. What am I going to fly? Good question. Good question. Kind of feel like going back to the Boeings. Like I have never even flown the 7.3 since the latest update. The 737. Maybe that. Yeah, you're saying the 7.3 as well. That makes sense. Haven't flown that in a while. Alright, under 10,000 feet, let's go ahead and go activate approach. We have selected speed, good. Yeah, I'd be up for the 737 next one. So we'll call them up after we pass Pigskin.
American 1803 upgrade center, hello, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 360, you can fly direct.
Spoilers.
Eagle 6 arrival.
Only 20 miles out from the field now.
Spirit Wings 332, Operator Center, hello, radar contact 320. Spirit Wings 332, climb maintain file 340.
We'll slow it to green dot speed. Let's give it some spoilers to help make that happen.
American 369 field is at your 10 to 11 o'clock, about 5 miles, report field in sight.
Okay, looking for the field, American 369. Field in sight. Flaps 1. Field inside, American 369.
American 369 at Jamal, clear visual approach, runway 8.
Okay, cleared for the visual, runway 8 at Jamal for American 369. Okay, let's go. Flaps 2. I'll try to butter it, we'll see. Okay, we'll go to 4,000 and we'll catch the glide slopes coming in right now. Field's going to render better when we're a little bit closer. Okay, give me speed 170. Approach autopilot 1 and 2. Cat 3 dual, here we go. I'm gonna vacate on the right, we'll take any gate he gives us basically. Alright, let's take the autopilot off. My aircraft. Let's go ahead and turn the replay on.
American 369, wind 250 at 3, runway 8, clear to land.
Runway 8 clear to land, American 369. Alright, here comes the localizer. Gear down, speed 160. Flaps 3. Flaps full.
Good evening, Albuquerque Center, United 714 with you, flight level 370.
United 714, Albuquerque Center, hello.
2,500 check. Alright, we're clear to land, we're good to go. Let's arm the spoilers as well. Okay, landing checklist. ECAM memo landing, no blue cabin ready. Landing checklist.
Albuquerque Center, US Air 610 radio check. Loud and clear.
We're going to be passing by downtown on the off the left wing. That's beautiful. It's always a nice approach down to Sky Harbor. Beautiful view of downtown.
Delta 538, contact LA Center 126.52, good day. Delta 538, contact LA Center 126.52, good day.
500.
Check.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Landing. Whoa, what's with all the stutters? Holy moly.
Center American 1803, you're able to stop our descent at 150 and make that our final.
I don't know why it's so laggy.
American 1803, maintain flight level 300.
Alright, maintain 300, American 1803. Okay, and over to LA Center now.
Sorry guys, my sim I think just crapped out. I don't know why it's so choppy. Kinda made it hard to butter it. I was happy with the approach, but
you should have a PC, let me know if you don't.
maybe I gotta bring down the graphics settings a little bit. We are also 2K,
PDC, let me know if you don't.
but my computer is powerful enough to handle it, which is kind of surprising.
791 Albuquerque Center cleared to the Denver Airport via the Largo 3 Albuquerque.
Yeah, I feel like that was going to be a nice butter if it didn't start lagging on me, but in either case, welcome down to Phoenix.
Correction, squawk 1573.
It was a firm landing, but because my timing was completely thrown off for the flare by the choppiness, by the lag, I hate to blame it on that, but it's true.
791 read correct. Just be advised, I don't show you on the ground at Albuquerque. Make sure you're not signed in as an observer.
Like you guys can see how choppy it is, or is it just on my end? Okay, it looks like the good news is the parking is very close. American 369 clear of runway 8 at Bravo 11.
791, I have you on the ground. Other aircraft calling Albuquerque Center, say again.
American 369 clear of runway 8 at Bravo 11.
American 369, taxi parking via Bravo, good day.
Parking via Bravo, American 369, good day. Gary says all those stutters on final are a bummer. That was a beautiful approach though. Yeah, I know. The lag was pretty bad. I really don't know, guys. I have a powerful PC and usually doesn't do this. Maybe it has to do with the fact that I streamed the fly-by-wire. We landed and then I loaded this, and all the while still streaming in 2K. Maybe it's just a lot of demand on it. But in either case, I'm gonna go landing lights off. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate you. All right. Yeah, I feel like I could have easily buttered that if it was smooth. Seems like I definitely need to bump down the graphic settings, unfortunately. This is literally the first time it has been choppy like this. And with the Fenix, I'm surprised. Like with the fly-by-wire, I was not surprised, but oh well. Jeez. It is choppy. There's something around here that my sim doesn't like. Whatever that is. Oh well. We made it. Alright, shut him down. Wait for 5% in 1. Boom. Welcome down to Phoenix. Let's go ahead and seatbelt signs off. Beacon lights going off.
The boarding requested.
Gonna go ahead and get off PacSIm. That was a fun flight, except that landing lag, but aside from that, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm running everything on Ultra, and yeah, computer didn't like it. This is also the second leg. Like I said, I've been streaming for over 4 hours, but again, nevertheless, it shouldn't do that. Probably gonna go ahead and decrease the graphic settings a little bit.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Avgeek says, all good, I enjoyed it. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. We can just jump straight to the replay. Alt-enter, Alt-enter. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and pretend this is all done. We're gonna go here. Okay. EFP doesn't want to work either. Let's go over here. Close up all our doorsies. And then we'll go to panel statesies and go to ready, activate, close the doors please. Alright, let's watch the replay on this. Yeah, that was a firm, but I had no control of it, unfortunately. It was 1.23 Gs. 1.23 Gs and it's 368, but like I said, I had zero control at the end. The flare timing was just not there. There you guys go. So crappy landing, but we'll blame this one on legitimately on the lag. Sim Toolkit Pro 3780. Yeah, that was pretty hard landing. But I mean, to be fair, in real life it won't start lagging on you. You get pretty good frame rates in real life, I would say. The approach was nice. I was pretty happy with the approach. Oh, let's go back here and watch the yeah, right here. In real life, billion FPS exactly. There's a baseball stadium. Let's see the smasher. Let's go from this side. Didn't actually seem too hard from what you see here. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had fun with that, especially with the A380 there in the beginning. Take care guys. Until next time, see ya. Enjoy the rest of your night and enjoy the replay. I'm out.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Fenix.
Rise from the ashes.